Hello.
Torpor, welcome in. Thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. I hope you're doing well today. Now, I have my customary little platter of healthy snacks for this stream. Seems to have become a thing since the oh gosh, what's it called? The Weird Medieval Guy game. Rocket, welcome in. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive. The sigh wasn't at you, but at the fact that I have been testing the first command this morning, and I don't know why, for everybody but you, it can get the pronouns. I've no idea why. It's so strange. I don't know what the issue is with you specifically. It's not even like those two variables aren't declared for your account. So it's just not able to pass them for some reason. And I'm unsure why. I don't think it's Italian discrimination somehow, Rocket. HobbyTan's not that smart. It is very strange, though. As soon as I said that, I got 5 hours. Hey D, welcome in. Well, we are in the middle of the break, so it's no big surprise that you would get them now. It's not like you're missing anything. Anyway, yes, Torpor. I'm going to take something from my snack plate instead of from the treat jar for that treat. I hope you don't mind. But I could do with something a little bit less sugary. Hello Tabby, welcome in. Hope doing well. Oh yeah, you've been playing Blood. Have you played any more of it recently? Congratulations, Rocket. No worries at all, Tidders. Try to enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge as best you can. I did see your post in the Discord. And I hope the pain eases up for you soon and that you're able to get something nice that you don't have to cook yourself. Yeah, rest well as best you can, friend. Been a bit busy, sadly. I'll aim to do another stream on Monday or Tuesday for some more Blood. Wicked. I know you've been quite enjoying it when you've had the opportunity to play it, haven't you? It looks delightful.
Broadsword.
Broadsword. Hello, Cypher. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm super lazy about uploading my VODs these days because what I used to do was, like, I'd save a copy of the recording onto my hard drive. I'd spend a few hours making a nice, like, title card and then I'd upload it with the nice title card. And now I just go into the content manager on Twitch, hit the upload button, and let that do all the work for me. So they're not pretty, but at least they're archived, because I'm just too tired to put in the effort required to make the YouTube pretty. Nice. CG Clone Wars.
You are accused of heresy on 3 counts.
Hello, Grox. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. No worries on the caps lock cipher. Shouting hello to everybody as you enter is wonderful. Very wholesome. Loud and wholesome. And fits perfectly with the road showed. Oh, just to give you folks, no pun intended, heads up, I do have a bit of a headache today. I have taken some painkillers, so hopefully it's not going to impact the stream too much. But I've also futzed around with the audio settings, because you know how we've been having issues with StreamerBot being way too loud for me and way too quiet for you folks? I think, touch wood, I've fixed it now. Which is good, because I could not cope with too much loud noise right now. To be fair, Rocket, you've had quite a few good Lupin finds fairly recently anyway. Too much noise bad, yes, exactly. So if the sound alerts are too loud for you folks, do let me know, because basically what I've had to do is turn StreamerBot down in my audio setup and then add gain to it in OBS. Headache, quite fitting since the protagonist also has one. I know, right? I'm really in character right now. I'm going super method for this one. Welcome in, Soul. I hope you're doing well. So, it's been a little while since we last checked in with Harry and Kim, because Sam and Max happened. Oh, we're being cops today. We are being cops today. We're being the other super queer cop combo that everybody loves. We have run out of Sam and Max, so we're playing the other queer cop game. Big store, not even a single DVD of anything. Hobo Cop. Yeah, we are still Hobo Cop. Or I suppose in my case, Hobo Cop. Prepare for disco. We are preparing for disco. I hope you're all prepared. Oh, and because I've moved my VTuber avatar to the left a little bit, we can actually see Harry and Kim's pictures now. Okay. I haven't switch the Twitch integration back on because it's so much of a fucking faff. I'm not convinced that anyone other than Sam and Max get to be cops we don't hate. Okay, well, I love Kim. I adore Kim. Not even the rebuilder of communism? Yeah, so Harry is trying to rebuild communism because that's basically what we've done. Sam from Frankstone's okay too. Okay. Monica's titties are big. Great. Lovely. Good for Monica. Old man from Detroit, whose name I can't remember. But yeah, he's cool. Zenigata, yeah. Basically, fictional cops are okay to like. Dale Cooper, yeah. Because only in fiction is there a good cop. Kim, it's been a while. Can you tell me what we need to do? I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Oh my god, this one is actually me right now. Can't type shit, Captain. It's fine, neither can I. We're all in the same boat here. You seem to be following me. I want to talk about you. We tried that last time, I vaguely remember, and it didn't go well for us. He did not want to talk about himself. And that's fine. We gotta wait for him to be ready to open up to us. He will love us eventually. Fair enough, Tabby. You are entitled to your opinion, but we like these guys. Ah, that's right. We were trying to get around the hyper-racist. Sorry, Kim. I'm gonna leave you alone. Love is an open door, or so I've heard. Blackout drunk, here I come. Well, it sounds like he's having a good time. Love is a conversation, or it should be. Love is a very important... conversation is a very important part of love, for sure. And yes, accurate. She snaps her fingers.
Let me handle this.
Woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
I swear she was nicer to us before. You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
Right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not
Hello
recognize our authority to
there.
make arrests.
Hey, Sophia, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role
Like I
in all
already
this?
told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
That was very loud. Cool, thank you for letting me know. That means that we need to reduce the gain. Because it wasn't very loud for me. Let's put that to... Ooh. Let's try there.
You filthy animals.
Was that audible? Yes, no, I know, Tabby. I knew exactly what was meant there. That was fine. There we go, then. We should be fine now. I just needed to reduce the gain on StreamerBot. Now we should all be in a good position when it comes to the StreamerBot alerts, which means it won't break my brain and it won't deafen any of you lot, hopefully. Oh, no, I said gain. I was explaining earlier that I put a gain filter in OBS on StreamerBot so that it was louder for you folks and could be quieter for me, because it was too loud for me, but it was just audible for you folks, and that was not going to do well with me having a headache today. Some of them might still be a little bit loud, even with the gain reduced there. So just give me a shout if anything's too loud, and we'll work from there, okay?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me? The lieutenant is not satisfied with this approach.
What are we going to do to you?
She starts laughing. It's a cold laughter, devoid of joy.
The Union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
She was so nice to us when she was pretending to be a gardener.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Yeah, that's fair. Though one of them, or possibly multiple of them, have killed somebody.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Okay. I want to go for option 4. But also, I think Kim's already mad at us, and I don't want to piss him off more. But also... it's so tempting. Rocket's just there like, do it. Oh, fine. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
I should talk to Titus then. Yeah, she's not having any of it. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. Lovely. See hawthorn bushes outside. God, why are they talking about Monica's tits? Who the fuck is Monica? Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards. Can't talk to anybody but Titus, so...
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Oh, he trusts us. Why wouldn't they talk about Monica's tits? What's wrong with her tits? I'm sure nothing is wrong with her tits, but I have no idea who they are, who she is, and they keep talking about her tits. Okay. Okay, Kim trusts us now. We need to not let him down. And I'm not sure I'm capable of that yet. Just gonna finish my coffee before it goes completely cold. Having apparently legendary tits is goals. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. So all we need to do is get into the game code and replace every instance of them saying Monica with Tabby, and then everything is perfect, right? Okay, we could remain silent. Though I think if we remain silent, Kim's gonna have to take the lead because we're being feckless. We could... Sounds like a plan to me. Awesome. We could address his attitude problem. Which... I don't know. I don't feel like he's particularly done anything that warrants me just going straight in with that. I mean, other than the this is where you say your bit, but, like... I don't really have much power here. Nobody here respects us. We don't really have any sway. So it's not like we can use any of that to progress this conversation. It feels like it's probably better to just get straight to business. Even if Kim's not 100% happy with that approach. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
He looks around.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Yeah, sure. That's definitely what's happening here, and it has nothing to do with the fact that I went on a several days epic bender, trashed my hostel room, forgot who I was, and am physically incapable of removing him from the tree safely. I'm good at this.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Okay, Glenn, I like your hair, but I'm concerned by what you're saying. Oh, also, I posted about this in the Discord, but I found an artist online who does Disco Elysium style portraits, and dear sweet God, I am tempted. I can't afford one right now, but maybe when I've got some expendable cash. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today, friend. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good stream.
Dwarf Caboose just followed.
Dwarf Caboose, thank you very much for the follow. Fantastic username. Love it. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Turbo. Welcome on in, everybody. For anyone that's not been here before, hi, I'm HobbyTan. I am a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them.
Hello there.
And today we are back to Disco Elysium after taking a break to play some Sam and Max, and we are desperately trying to get Kim to love us. It's not going well. Hey, Z, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, friend. Lovely to see you. I have been lurking in Z's Dave the Diver streams, and now I am a chicken. It was so great getting to be named after, to to get a chicken named after me in your Day of the Diver game. See? I've been immortalized in feathery goodness.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Yeah, they really don't give a fuck about us, do they? But yeah, I will absolutely, Tabby. When I've got some money, I'm going to reach out to them and be like, hey, do you still do these? How much? Because I think they're really fucking neat. And I would love to get a couple for the channel. No worries at all, Z. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge, and I hope you have a fantastic day, whatever it's bringing for you.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Thanks, Elizabeth.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Thank you, suggestions. Like, the suggestion wants me to go with option 2, but I'm kind of tempted to scan the room first and then ask the question. See if I can observe anything of use. But then if I do that, will I miss my opportunity to just ask them? It's difficult. Good job this isn't on a timer, isn't it? Okay, no, we'll ask the question first, because that's what the suggestion has said we should do. And then we'll scan the room, if the option is still there. We're going to trust our instincts here.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
It's kind of why we're here, and we'd like to leave as soon as we can. Having to make decisions is ambiphobic. It absolutely is.
But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
The lieutenant says without a smile. I've spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. This may be true, but probably isn't going to help our case here. You're involved somehow, I just don't have proof yet. I love that it gives you the option to be, like, a cop about this thing, or you can, you know, be a detective story cop about these things. And I appreciate that. You can play this how you want to. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
He looks you dead in the eye. That's it, the game's over, we got the perpetrator. Ah, so you just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
I do appreciate their honesty in this matter, yeah. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah, so when you hear voices that aren't the characters and you've got those interesting portraits, that's different facets of Harry's mind or personality interjecting to give him either tips or, in the case of certain aspects of his personality, just get him to not do his job. Yeah, every one of your skills is a voice in your head. So we, for want of a better description, rolled up a character right at the beginning of the playthrough, who then has a certain set of skills based on how we've decided to roll them up. And he gets those voices and specific interjections by those voices as a result of that. Electrochemistry, our one and true friend. We should listen to it more. We should absolutely not listen to electrochemistry more. Electrochemistry is a troublemaker. Sometimes. Sometimes electrochemistry has some good ideas, but most of the time, electrochemistry is misbehaving. Sounds like the sort of voice I like to listen to. Electrochemistry likes to go, hey, you should buy drugs off of this child. See, I think the tie is a facet of Harry's personality as well. Like, I do like drugs, but buying them off of a kid and children, fair enough. Okay, Tabby does like electrochemistry. Oh. Related note. We will continue in a second, I promise. Related note. I was scrolling through Twitter a couple of days ago, and somebody was making a joke about the whole J.K. Rowling situation as it stands at the moment. And somebody had responded to that with the picture of the Shivers portrait. That's the one, Zatheo. And had put underneath it, Shivers medium, somewhere in a mould-ridden shack in Edinburgh, a lone turf screams out. And I had a moment of, I understood that reference. But it was just so perfectly done. The most fantastic comment I've seen on Twitter in a while.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Dock workers?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for
the
White
rich
Pines?
bitch.
The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Ooh. Hello, Soup. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay. Now, it's been a little while, but if I remember rightly, he was killed and then hung from the tree. if we've only got one more question, how seems like a sensible one to ask. Because they may not be telling the truth. In fact, I'm pretty certain they're not telling the truth. Like they're covering for somebody. It feels like they're covering for somebody. Because why else would you just out and say, oh yeah, all of us had a hand in killing him? But also the why is super important. This is a difficult one. I'm genuinely unsure of how much questioning I have left, so I genuinely don't want to waste my last questions, as she's put it. Let's go for the why. How seems better to find contradictions. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But also, why gives us an opportunity to establish motive. I don't know. Fuck it. How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still.
Did you
Wasn't
though?
that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Rude.
Can you give us a few more details? Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Okay.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Shit. Our composure's not good enough for this. Where did this overpowering
Right
happen?
fucking here. The fucker pranced in here like he owns the place. Got what was coming to him.
Okay. So, asking that first has given us a little bit of a boost in our chances here. So, keep your fingers crossed, chat. I don't think I can look while I do this.
Titus is solid as a rock. And so are a few others. But
Okay. Who's cracking under the pressure? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
a single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Okay. How did you manage to overpower him?
Asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Shit.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Hey, you. Turning to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Dude. Wow.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
The big boss steps in.
Keep your eye on this, powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Something you're not telling
And
me.
fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
I appreciate that his animation in-game is actually, like, he's breathing a lot faster and heavier than everybody
His
else.
all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what?
I have other
Copper?
questions. Okay. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary. That's it.
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Oh. That's concerning.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you know he was in Special
Because
Forces?
one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Oh, wow. This guy's more of a loose cannon than we were when we started.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Okay, so, we have done similar stuff, not all of that, obviously, but we definitely did some similar stuff whilst we were on our epic bender before the game started, so... yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Nikki, thank you very much for the treat for the bar staff. Hope you're doing well today. I will have a piece of strawberry, because I'm not feeling, like sweeties today. But fruit. I can get behind fruit.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
It'd kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over.
Agreed, Nikki.
That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?
Wow.
Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Ooh, I love pineapple. Shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you
said?
fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
good. Best I can do is fruit gummies. Fruit gummies are also nice.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Ooh, yummy, Nicky. But who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There is a moment of silence.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Okay. I'm not sure if it's worth trying this, but maybe that's the question we need to break this guy. Going to ask for one last time. Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment? If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
You hear the aluminium crack in his palm as he squeezes the beer can.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
What follows is a slow head shake.
It won't be for long, she means. It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
We called the shots that
Are
night.
you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit
That's
than
for the
others.
courts in Le Jardin to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years.
Ooh,
for
new
life.
portrait. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. We're not going to do that. I don't want to say what we're doing is different, because the only thing that makes it different really is that it's legally sanctioned. They've basically done our job for us here. Sort of. I mean, if they were gonna do... When in doubt, drunk answer. I don't think that's gonna help me here, Rocket. Honestly, I don't think any of them are gonna help me here. See, I don't like option 2 because it's very a good soldier follows orders, and I don't vibe with that. Fourth answer is the most honest one. You are correct. The fourth answer is the most honest one, but do we want to be being honest with these folks? Is letting our guard down the smart thing to do? I feel like I've ruled out 2 and 3, so my only options are 1 or 4. Maybe it confuses them? I mean, maybe.
Here's a wee reminder, folks. Go and take your meds if you haven't already.
Well, thank you for the medication reminder. I took mine before the stream, but if anybody else has forgotten to take theirs, please take a moment to do so now. We will be taking a break in about 10 minutes, so... Fine. We'll go with the honest answer. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars.
Remember them. He
Yeah.
just forgets. Are you hearing this?
Figured
face?
that'd happen. The rat-faced man shouts.
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
So why don't I just
Yeah,
arrest you?
lawman. Why don't you?
He takes a step closer as well, fixing his ball cap.
Not in the arresting mood?
His mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again. We hanged him up by his neck until he...
Okay.
Didn't they teach
So
you
we've done this
Can you give us a
before,
Titus.
but I want to get
We overpowered.
back
Then
to
we
the
left him
answers.
for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
So that wasn't like that before, but it's still grayed out, which I guess means we're not gonna get any new information. Wasn't he a trained killer from the RNU's special forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie.
No
I've done
worries
enough
at all,
explaining
Turbo.
here.
Hope you had a good stream. Thank you again for the raid.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
And fuck you too, copper.
His all muscle. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more.
No.
I'm trying this again, but I don't think it's
Fuck
gonna
off,
work.
Shanky.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a...
And fuck you.
His all-muscle comment. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them.
Yeah, so there's no breaking him from this lot. We've asked all the questions. And I don't think asking them all again is going to change anything. Because if it was, they wouldn't be greyed out. But it doesn't make sense to me because like, it said if we kept the questioning going long enough.
How many people have you sent?
Or send them to Reunion to rot.
Already.
For 20 years. For life.
Oh, you're kidding me. There's someone at the door, so I'm going to run the break now. Snacks, drinks, stretches, all your meat mecha maintenance. I'll see you in 3, folks.
Just have a quick jog over here. Oh, too far. No. Oh, shit! I'm so sorry! Oh, I accidentally punched a gnome to death. I'm gonna give you a proper
Hello!
in the appropriate place. I am so sorry. Oh. Let's find a nice tree to bury the bones under. So I can hide my shame. We'll put them here. I'm sorry, little gnome.
Did that work? Yes! Perfect.
Hey. Sorry.
What?
Well, I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I'm bored in another 15. Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let
I got all of Doll Skip.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
That was a perfect tapless Doll Skip, everybody. I've never done that before.
Off of it, and the holes are getting bigger. Let's see if
I can never be your woman because I'm not a woman. Some people may see me as one. Heck, you may even see me as one. But I'm not. And I never will be.
I've never beat that fight first time. I've never ever beat that fight first time before. Holy shit. I'm calm. I'm calm. Oh boy, I am not calm. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. All to yourself.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Sorry about the sudden nature of that. Apparently we get post on Sundays now. The postie was lovely though. Complimented me on my glasses chain and my leggings, which is neat. Made a friend. Thank you, Rocket. And welcome in Bloganthia. It is Disco Elysium. We were in a break. Hence the little BRB sign that was visible on the bar counter. Okay. Post on a Sunday, nice. Yeah, it really confused me because I was like, oh, it's probably like an Amazon delivery for Slow because he gets a lot of books through Amazon. And they do deliver on Sundays. But no, it was an actual like Royal Mail postie, which was bizarre. I had a moment of shit, have I gone live with point and clicks on the wrong day of the week? Am I supposed to be at work? Why did nobody say anything? Okay, so we've still got options here, so let's try some of these out and see if we can break this guy. These were bad people, criminals, scum of the earth.
Rest assured, lawman. None worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Okay. Pretty sure our employers would have made some effort to find out why we're not working if it was Monday. Yeah, I mean, fair.
How many people have you sent to the shade?
For send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Okay, we'll try the I'm just doing my job.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
He spits on the ground before him.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
Oh no, office days. Ew. I don't have to go into the office any day. Because that would require a flight to America. No one notices how much work I do. As in working hard or hardly working, kind of? No one notices how much work I do? Or I do so much and it's a thankless task?
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
The lieutenant replies dryly.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For
We only have one
20
option
years.
left.
For life.
What we do is different. We enforce the law, you just kill people like it's nothing. I don't agree with these sentiments, but I am trying to break this man.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Okay, no. We have literally exhausted every option and he's still not.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Okay. We need to prove our authority to Titus.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Fuck yeah, Kim.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Well, that's good to know. I like that. Because every time we've tried to do that visual calculus check, it's failed.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny, rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner, with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
A blonde man in his 30s agrees.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Saramarizian.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked.
That was a hard one to read. The fat guy in the middle lets out a little chuckle.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud, on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Which is exactly what we're going to do. Going to take off now. Oh, I thought it had crashed for a second then. It just did not want to move. Ooh, there's a lady up there.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Okay. Let's have another crack at the visual calculus, now that we've got an even chance of success, thanks to counting the Hardy boys. Saying, the Hardys saying that they hanged the victim, and, Vizcal said go do it. I love that. I love that we get a bonus for doing what our brain tells us to do. All this time the dice just represented serotonin. Brain's like, good Harry.
Penguin
well done.
Sentinel just subscribed for 24 months. Go for it.
Hello.
Hello, Penguin Sentinel. Welcome in, and thank you so much for being subscribed for 2 years. Holy shit. Congratulations.
Thanks for your firm but realistic vote of confidence.
Thank you for your firm but realistic vote of confidence. Also, was the go for it a preemptive, you knew you were going to get the could you pick me up so I can bite you? Or was that in reference to what's going on in the game? Kuno's endurance must be quite something, since he has been beating meat for 2 days now. I want to hit the loot button for that, Soul. I really do, but this is a child that you just said that about. And I can't in good conscience condone that. Why not both? Okay then.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
There's no child.
Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Let's go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
I love the visual calculus image. It's so pretty. I love the fact that they've gone for these really abstract concepts and tried to make them... Like, they've given images to these really abstract concepts, basically. And without having played the game, you wouldn't know what the sweet fuck this means. But you do get a kind of idea of it being something sort of technical. A lot of effort must have gone into designing these, and I am very appreciative of it.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Okay.
3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print.
Okay, what else have we got?
5. Another standard work boot, reinforced toes, number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat, Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
The narration for this is so good. I'm really glad that we've got this version of it rather than the non-voice acted version, I must admit, because this would absolutely kill me reading all this. But also, the narration is so good. The VA for all of our internal monologue is perfect.
Seven. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Carrying something, eh? I wonder what that could be.
8. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
The lieutenant has been tracking your eye's movements. 8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Light step number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
I think you're correct as well, Kim. Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. That guy from the booth carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks something down in his notebook. There's an aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He thinks for a second.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Okay. We know he regrets suggesting it could be a drummer, so we're not going to say anything. We're going to let that one slide.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
You let a little bit of your personality slip into it there, Kim. I'm proud of you.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was actually thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
I know that was a mistype and you corrected it, Penguin, but I love the idea that one of them is actually just a guitar in a human suit. pretending to be a person. I mean, weirder things have already happened in this game, so why not?
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant writes down the information in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
I am a normal human, I breathe air. Yep.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
We're gonna let him have his moment. Like, we've already discussed this, so it's fine. We're gonna let him have that moment.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our odd soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the odd soul.
We've been through all of it. Now, I want to go and talk to the lady that's on the roof, if I can. Before we go back and talk to the Hardy Boys again. I also enjoy bread and complaining, yep. You folks are really good at the actual human impression. I'm very proud of you all. I don't want to go back into my room. It's a room of shame. Okay, this doesn't have any path to the roof on it, so it must be one of these doors. I think that's Kim's room, isn't it? So it won't be that one. This one?
The door is closed.
No. You don't want to do that. That is definitely Kim's room, right? Do we not have a means to get to the roof from in here? I would have thought you did. You're going to try and redeem Harry? Yes. So the way I'm playing this at the moment is Harry's woken up from that epic bender that he had right at the beginning of the game and gone, why am I doing this to myself? I need to make amends. I need to repair the damage I have done. Get my life back together. Get things in order. Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Neat.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood. occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
He was already a cop, Tabby. And from what we've established, he had one of the best arrest rates in his particular unit. Solved a bunch of cases, but something happened and he started drinking really heavily, doing drugs, and at the start of this case he went so hard that he nearly killed himself from an overdose after selling his gun, pawning his gun, losing his ID badge, and flushing all of his documentation for the case down the toilet. Like, he decided during this this epic bender that he didn't want to be a cop anymore for some reason. Something had broken inside of him. But we don't know what yet. We're trying to piece that back together. His kill rate is really, really low as well for a cop that's been on the force for as long as he has. I think there's 3 deaths marked on his card. And I think they have something to do with why he started drinking and taking drugs. But again, we don't have all the information there yet. I'm guessing we piece that together as we go through the game. But it would make sense if it was something to do with that. He's like an actual fucking super cop that has, by the looks of things, had something go horribly wrong and it's broken him completely.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Thank you, Rocket, for the clarification on the exact numbers there. Yeah, 3 fatalities, over 150 solved cases. And I think he's been a police officer for more than a decade as well. And like, in comparison to other people at the station that he's from, like, they talk about killing suspects and perpetrators as if it's fucking nothing. They're all just horrible. So he's very much outside of the norm, even in this universe. But it's been interesting sort of trying to piece his history together from the little bits of evidence that we get as we go through as well. This is a really well-crafted, for want of a better description, mystery game. Because there are multiple mysteries to solve. Let's go for the middle option. Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police
business. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You know what's behind that door? Pointing to the blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Thank you, composure. You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Let's have a quick chat with Kim,
Yes?
see if we've got anything new. Okay, we still don't have anything new to talk to Kim about. That's fine. Can I go through that door? I'm going to try going through the blue door again. So I think I tried before when there wasn't somebody in here, and it wouldn't let me.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Can we ask Garter about the blue door? I don't think so, but we can certainly try. Because I think I tried to ask him about it before. Then again, it's been a few weeks since we last played this, hasn't it? So.
Can I help you?
Saw another thing.
Another
at the Whirling.
thing. Great. I love those.
Ah! It's in here. There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Okay.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
Runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
I mean, I just went in the kitchen, so this one seems a bit moot, but... Can't imagine someone not being curious enough to know what's behind random doors. I know, right? Like... We had a bit earlier on in the playthrough where there was a beaded curtain, and I was like, I'm going behind that beaded curtain. And the person that owned the building kept going, no, don't go behind the curtain. I was like, I'm going behind that curtain. I need to know what's behind it. And my curiosity was rewarded. But I did do a quick save just in case I broke everything. Be curious, not judgmental. Yes. Gutta, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But I'm really hungry. There may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Thank you.
Yes?
About my
Got
bill
the
for
20
tonight.
real?
Yeah, I've got my 20, so here's your
Good.
20 real
You
for
got
tonight.
the room for the night, but
Hooray!
remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yep, I've already got my 20 real for tomorrow. I just need to make sure I keep on top of that.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Bye. Okay. So... Oh, does
just a moment.
Lena have anything new for us? The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Ooh.
I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Was working in a bank once sorting out the files in the basement. There was a hatch in the wall. I opened it and there was a passage which went for a surprising distance into the dark. Oh no, that feels like the perfect way to end up in another world. Not sure I'm cool with that.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Oh, no.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Was he now?
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
This sounds like a side quest. Well, you know what, Harry? We fucking love side quests here. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
Somnolent is a good word. I like that.
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay. What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
He's a bug nerd. We love bug nerds.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Oh shit, wasn't there a thing about the lock only opening on Wednesdays?
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
She turns to the lieutenant.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Yay, we made her feel better.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Of course, Lena.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Thank you, Inland Empire. I'm glad you're excited about it too.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here. when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
I mean, we don't need to ask this question. We all know what cryptozoology is here, but we're going to ask it anyway because it's the only option we have to continue the conversation. What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
A beautiful response, Lena. Well done. I think cryptozoology is important. Not the, like, Bigfoot hunting TV show kind of cryptozoology, but the study of information and stories about cryptids, because I think it can give us a lot of interesting insight into how we as a species, as a society, have evolved and what's important to us at certain points in modern history. Because to me, cryptids are kind of like modern folklore. And you know how much I love storytelling and how important storytelling is, in my opinion, to the preservation of us as a species. It's how we impart information to each other.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's okay, Kim. You didn't undermine me. We're all good.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
This gives me Ghostbusters vibes. Ghostbusters 1. So right at the beginning of Ghostbusters, they are actually operating out of a university and doing their ghost research and their other paranormal research with university funding. And then that gets taken away. But it isn't unheard of for universities to give funding for this more, should we say, niche kind of research under the right circumstances.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about Morale. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
Oh dear. Well, what does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Thank you, Kim. What would we do without you?
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Yeah, that's fair. I can get behind that. How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say.
No, don't be ashamed.
I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he just divorced.
You know, some of the best, happiest, healthiest relationships of some of my friends have started through a dating site. There is absolutely no shame in going to a dating agency if that's what you want to do. The only time there is shame in going to a dating agency is when you are forcing somebody else to sign up for it, as some people do because they think they're entitled to do that kind of shit. But yeah. No shame in signing up with a dating agency or a dating app to find somebody that you can click with. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Equally, nothing wrong and nothing shameful about signing up for hookup apps if you just want a casual hookup with somebody. As long as everybody's aware of like boundaries and the situation. If you're unhappy single, it does not follow that you will be happy in a relationship. This is equally true. But it doesn't mean, like, if you want to give it a go, you can give it a go, you know? It's up to you. You just got to find what works for you. For some people, they are happier when they're in a relationship. Other people are happier when they're single.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
I'm really happy for her.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need.
I hope I've been useful.
Absolutely. Can you tell me about some cool cryptids?
There's really no point in
Yay! We got a critical success!
She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Aww. That's fair.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that. Come on, Kim. Okay, Kim. Just one little cryptid. Promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Thank you, electrochemistry. See, this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes electrochemistry is right there with me. Other times, really not. Okay. What do we want to know about, chat? You're a good cop. We're trying. We're trying to be a good cop. We're trying to be a better cop than anybody else. Not so we can be the best, but so we can be the exception to the rule. Okay, what would we like to learn about? We promised Kim we'd only talk about one cryptid, so let's not break our promise to Kim. So which one? Do we want to talk about the biggest cryptid, the tiniest cryptid, or a dangerous cryptid, or an invisible cryptid? What do you think, chat? What would you like? Going to wait patiently. And eat some salmon. Danger! High voltage? Oh, we've got one for dangerous, we've got one for invisible. Okay. I'm going to flip a coin between danger and invisible, unless I see something else in chat. Extra life for danger. Shitty movie for invisible. Dangerous cryptid it is. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
The gnome of Jeroma? That sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was, reportedly, a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of these very little species?
The lieutenant can't help himself.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself. Okay. We said one little cryptid. We're going to keep our promise to Kim. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Oh no, please do. Please do.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect. Fine, Kim. I get the hint. You're right. I don't have time for insect facts right now. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now. I will come back and talk to you when Kim's not here, because I want to learn about the bug and all of the cryptids. Oh, wait, no.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
I wonder if we can retrieve our badge. I'm hoping we can. We have to figure out where it is first. Sorry, folks. I needed to rub my eye and have a quick stretch. We'll carry on in a sec. Ooh. Learning about the insect could help narrow down where the husband is, but we can't get across the lock right now anyway, so it's fine. He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Ooh.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
Yeah, Glenn.
Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
The lieutenant adjusts his spectacles.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
There's something new with the hanging.
Again. Just get the
So
dead
let's
guy's
find out what it
autograph,
is.
since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Oh, okay. There's nothing new with the hanging questioning, actually. Just additional lines of dialogue when you do that.
About fucking time.
Okay. So, how do we get up there then? We can't shout up to her. There's the door. Harry, where are you going, buddy? Can we not go this way anymore? We could get round there before. Wouldn't we? Oh, wait, no. No, it's through here we go. Never mind. That's higher up. Ah, I opened this up but didn't come in here because I hadn't got Kim with me when I opened it. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
No electrochemistry. Bad electrochemistry.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. Oh no, I don't want to pressure him into taking drugs. Sweet, free drugs. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Maybe. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. An empty tube of magnesolum, magnesium supplement. Okay. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Nothing else we can interact with in here then, other than the ladder. So let's take a look. Where are we? Hello. Oh, it has. It's brought us up over here. Wicked. Can we get to these? Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Okay, what about this one? Like, it's right there. Can we... There we go. Doorway is going to collapse soon. Oh no. You gotta level up. We've gotta level up. Okay. What do we want to put it into? I am very tempted to go for either authority or physical instrument for this level up. For one, we need to establish authority with the Hardy Boys. But physical instrument will probably help us with a multitude of things that we need to do. But then again, our intellect is our lowest scoring thing. So maybe we put it into intellect instead. It is a difficult decision. What do we think, chat? What feels best to you all? Hyper-racist might appreciate a bit of muscle power. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I feel like physical instrument is going to help us with dealing with him. But authority might be better for other stuff. I mean, pain threshold might also be good for the hyper-racist, because no matter how tough we are, he's going to hit us and it's going to fucking hurt. But we don't have any points in any of our physical skills. So... Except for a bonus in electrochemistry, which I think is coming from the tie. Ah, fuck it. Let's go physical instrument for this one. Oh, or maybe reaction speed, actually. Reaction speed might be handy, because then we're more likely to be able to dodge him when he hits us. So many options, all of them good. I know, right? Fuck it. We've actually got 2 points to spend, so we'll put 1 into reaction speed and 1 into physical instrument. There we go. Sorted. I'm gonna come under here and just see if there's anything. Ooh, what did we get there? What was that? Oh, a postcard. Ooh, okay, something we can potentially sell. An empty cassette case. Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Cheerful. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about Atenia's single smallest church in St. Cyans must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Oh, thank you, HobbyTan. Soften him up first, maybe investigate the crime scene or the body, look for a witness, get help from the union boss or the company rep, tie them to any other crimes. We've got lots of things we have to do, or can do, to establish our authority with Hardy. Okay. Anything else in here of interest? Yes. We'll take the 90 cents and we will leave. grab all of the stuff that's up here. And by all of the stuff, I mean these two things. Got some more money. And it's time for us to go for a break. So now is a great time, everybody. Do grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And I will see you in 3 minutes after I have done the same. Be right back, everybody.
Grave marker did not tell us to say the opposite of the truth.
Not welcome back, Dee. It's terrible to see you. I haven't missed you at all. This is really
Likewise.
Actually, no, wait, that's the wrong one, isn't it? This is not difficult at all. There we go. I'm very good at this. Shit, no, I did it again.
I agree.
I am
You're not very good at
this.
that.
I will be reading This Be the Verse by Philip Larkin. They fuck you up, your mum and dad. They do not mean to. But they do. They fill you with the faults they had. And add some extra. Just for you. But they were fucked up in their turn. They fools in old style hats and coats. Who half the time were soppy stern. And half at one another's throats. Man hands on misery to man. It deepens like a coastal shelf. Freedom. Get out as early as you can. And don't have any kids yourself. Hey, Sadie.
Thunder's your hawk.
No! I won 79%! We've done so much work! Robbed! Yeah, we've been robbed! Well, the street image. You what? Let's go for a pineapple pizza straight off the bat and see if it's that again. If it is, then holy shit, the RNG on this game is balked today. That would be really funny.
Thank you.
What the heck? That's never happened before. Oh no. Fear.
We fill.
Come on, Wib.
We fill this dirty little spin hole.
Oh,
Ivan.
okay.
Oh yeah.
I got points.
Yay! And what do points mean? Validation.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Please excuse the slightly elongated break there. I was checking on the slow cooker. I'm making a 3-bean chili. My lunches for next week. Okay, we can't go that way. We cannot go through the door from this side.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Thought he was a painter. What? Okay, what did I say that I've now forgotten that I said that caused that comment? Oh, slow cooker. No, the lowercase s slow, not uppercase S slow. I mean, uppercase S slow does occasionally cook food. But he is not making my lunches. I do that. I multitask. Is it your cloak? It might be my cloak.
Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Cop's cloak? It's a cop's cloak?
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop. Yeah, that was fair.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Cloaks are cool. They are. I prefer Kim's RCM jacket to a big cloak, but the drop. You. Yeah, me.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container
is
yard.
so good. It's a beautiful, beautiful game.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
So cute. Go on, try the jump. Let me just bask in the adorableness of Kim just being excited about machinery for a second first, though. Because that is so sweet.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Oh, thank you, interfacing. Machinery is very cool. It is! And it's nice to see him excited about something. He doesn't get excited very often. Now that's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant. No, it's not. We're not going with that option. Let him have his moment of wonder. Okay, do we tell him what kind of crane it is, or do we leave him to his moment of wonder? What do we think? I'm all for large erections. Oh my.
How dude.
Oh my. You think tell him the kind of crane? We going to establish a bond? Enable his nerdery? Yeah, okay. It was either going to be this one or this one. Like, he may already know what it is, but also if we go, oh, it's this kind of crane, then he'll be like, oh my god, you're like me, we can be friends. I know how this works. I mean, I know how it works for me. Somebody shows an interest in something that I'm interested in, and I'm just like, friend? Friend? I'm a simple creature. Okay. Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them.
He looks at you, impressed. We did it! Friend-like thing I like. Yeah, exactly. We found the way to Kim's heart. It's through heavy machinery.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? Jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it...
Okay, I got so overexcited about us making Kim happy for a second there that I've actually shed a couple of tears of joy. I'm a sensitive soul today, apparently. There we go. Okay, I can see again now. I was like, why are my eyes foggy? Oh, there's tears in the way. I just really want him to like us. Who doesn't love heavy machinery is legitimately awesome. Thank you, Tabby. Thank you, I think. Yes, heavy machinery is awesome. Look, I'm very invested in these characters, okay? I want them to be happy. Harry has been through some shit. They may be cops, but they're decent people, and you can tell because they've been given this shitty fucking job by the actual, like, normal cops who are not decent people. And I want them to be happy. I want them to get better jobs and be happy, preferably together. I'm a big fan of people that cry at fictional characters because I do it too all the time. Oh, Tabby. Tabby. Wednesdays are going to be very interesting for you, I can promise you that. Hey Destroyer, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. So, seeing as I've just brought it up, the Discord poll on when I should start playing the Ace Attorney games to get us up to speed so that we can play the Ace Attorney Investigations remaster, which Capcom very kindly gave me a code for, is going to be Wednesday. That's what won the poll. So we're going to be playing that on Wednesday. The original Ace Attorney trilogy is the first game that ever made me cry. I got through to the third game, and some of the revelations at the end of that made me, like, sob. Like, full-on sob. It was the first time I had ever cried at a video game, and I proper fucking ugly cried at this video game. No worries, Shiva, you take care. And there are no guarantees that I won't do it again this time because it has been 16? No, more than that. Maybe more like 17 years since I last played these Ace Attorney games. And as much as I know where they're headed, that won't stop me from crying when it happens again, you know? Not feeling human yet. Oh boy, do I know that feeling. It took me an entire hour to start feeling like a human being this morning. And the second I started to feel like a human being again, I was like, fuck it, I'm going back to sleep. So, I did. Yeah. And then I woke up again and we are streaming now. Still feeling too human. Okay. He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
I was really hoping that having those conversations would help Harry get a little bit of a passive buff to be able to do the jump, but apparently not. Let's see if we can do anything with our equipment. To make this a little easier. 1 to physical instrument, 1 to electrochemistry, 1 to drama. Okay, no. Where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put it in the drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. I'm so tempted. Any clothes on that take points away? Good point. Yes, my shoes. Thank you, soul. Very good point. And my trousers. I don't think... Yeah, the held items aren't... Oh! This is actually reducing my authority. Okay, good to know. I'm going to put it back on for now. Okay. So, we are going to jump off of the ledge in our underpants. Oh, you know what? You know what? Fuck it. This is how we're gonna jump off the ledge. Could do it was drunk to make it perfect. No, we're not gonna get trashed. But this is how Harry, madman in a string shirt. Yep. This is how we're gonna jump off the ledge. I'm sorry, Kim. You have to witness this. Oh, no, we need to interact with that.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
28% slightly better. Okay. Wish me luck, folks. I'm gonna fucking need it.
Nope.
I guess we failed it.
That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Right. Can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Why is it that whenever I take my trousers off, someone mocks me? Oh, that's why I took that off. There we go. Okay. We can't interact with that from over here, so let's just go. That was embarrassing. Okay, so we've got a hatch here. That must be the hatch we came through. Can we interact with any of this stuff? Barrels are half full of rainwater. There's got to be roof access from somewhere, right? Yeah. I guess we can't interact with that until I jump over here. Can we jump down? No. I'm just disappointed we can't, like, reach up to grab this from here. No, we're gonna go up there if we do that. Okay. At least we've got access to this and can... Oh, that wasn't... I didn't see that before. No, go back. Go back. I want to know what that is. Is that something we can... Oh, there's money in it. Okay. Woo, bonus money. I'm so gutted that string vest gymnastics didn't work out in our favour. Let's examine the body again.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
We've not got anything new to discover, I guess, because we looked at the body in detail. How do we get up there? It's maddening. It really, really is. But I cannot for the life of me figure out how I'm supposed to get up there. Because there wasn't anything over here that I could interact with to get through either. Do we have anything we can deposit? Make some extra money. Let's find out.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Okay. Oh, wasn't there something we could purchase? Clothes-wise.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Ooh. Does Fruit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Of course she does.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
That's a lovely London accent to hear in a video game. The accents in this game are great.
The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
We have exactly enough extra cash to buy a raincoat. And buying it would be better than stealing it, particularly as Kim is stood with us.
Here you go.
I think Kim would have something to say if we... Oh, don't we look classy? In our raincoat. Okay.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Nothing new with him. Okay.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Okay, nothing new there. Then again, there was 2 that we didn't bother actually picking there. Maybe we can get some experience points out of them.
Work! Shame on you! When a bunch
What's
of
the strike?
ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers
Beats
want?
me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Oh yeah, so they do. What does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
His eyes narrow with mistrust. Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
The man is quickly losing interest in talking with you.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Uh-huh. Then you should sue your body for slander.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Suspicion. Yeah.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Just keep telling him to calm down. That'll fix it. Yep.
Pity.
Let us work!
He bellows at the gates. Okay. So we didn't get any extra XP out of that, but hang on a sec, folks. And I'm back. Okay. Ooh, money. Money, money, money. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Yeah, we'll have that.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Great. That's unnerving. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
3 guesses whose lorry this is. Yep, it absolutely does destroy her. And I know which one it is too, I think. It's the meat brick that's blocking our path.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
He grits his teeth. Lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. Yep. Oh no, it's the other guy. It's the other guy that we had an argument with. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Does that narrow it down? The other guy we had an argument with? Okay, so there's the meat brick fash, and there's the racist lorry driver. And that's how I need to differentiate them, I guess. No, I didn't see anything else up there. Okay. There's this, but I think we've already got everything we can out of it.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island. A silver plaque, not a good track record of mental health.
Yeah, okay. We've got everything we can out of that already. Hello. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. The hyper racist and the sloppy racist, both rather disgusting, but at least the hyper one is nicer to look at. I wouldn't even go that far, to be honest with you. They're both ugly.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, This one is a monster in disguise.
Interesting thought, Half-Light. Makes you say that?
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Okay. See if this guy has any new info for us. Probably not, but anything's worth a shot, right?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Nope, nothing new. Who's that? Not seen you before. You shit ain't nothing on me. Oh, okay.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet.
I'm not gonna kick the mailbox. I think this is a new person as well. Let's talk to them. Ah, no! Can I get that back? I'd already clicked on her when the little red dot appeared. Book says you must attain a Franco-Generian hard body at the nearest gym. Okay. Takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus? A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback. Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you
We're
are.
good at this.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
He points to his sleeve. Good then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out as quick as gunshots. Right, thanks.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
Yeah, I deserved that.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Thanks, Kim, I think. What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tips.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you
Why
smoke.
do you think that I smoke?
It's the kind of place where everyone does. Your hands look like they belong to a heavy smoker.
It's not like yours look much better.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
Okay, so we've gone so far down this path I can't back out of it now. Just give me a cigarette,
I
please.
already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
Okay.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Okay, thanks. No problem.
She sighs. The
I'll leave
woman
you to
before
read.
you nods and returns to her reading.
Okay, let's go find out about birds. I'm literally doing everything I can to avoid going and dealing with the hyper-racist right now because I
The
don't
display
think I
rack
can
is
win.
brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular,
Oh, we have enough
sword-wielding
money for the
barbarian
Heimdall
on the
Man
cover.
books now.
Nearly all the titles.
We don't want them though. We want a book about birds. Can we ask her for a book about birds, or do we have to go and look for it ourselves?
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme
I suppose
measures.
it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Her shoulders slump as if a heavy burden lies on them. What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house.
I always thought it was the way you're thinking it's used as well, Tabby. I'm wondering if it's a mistranslation of the phrase, perhaps.
I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant. Cursed? But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
She shrugs, visibly dejected.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Her eyes narrow as she whispers the name. No, I don't think so.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
I think that was a compliment from Kim.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Of course he is. This is why we love him. I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
She's very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labour. I like this one.
Longfrown91 just raided with 4 views.
Okay, are we definitely sure it's Sunday? Hello, long friend. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. What is going on? Oh, I see. A little test stream. Welcome in, my friend, and welcome in to your community members. Hi, everybody. Just in case you've not been here before, I'm HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And we are playing Disco Elysium. I have never played this game before. We are on part 4 of my playthrough, my first ever playthrough. And we're about to have a serious conversation with Placent, surname Placence? Or is that her surname? Yeah, Placence. About child labour. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society,
still dealing with the hyper-racist. I haven't dealt with him yet. I'm not ready to.
It's none of your or anyone's business.
Okay, I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labour.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
How much do you pay her?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Uh-huh. I don't believe her. You know, Brittany's parents said the same thing.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
No, because it's not a fucking
we've
joke.
had quite enough fun here. Right.
The lieutenant taps his foot.
The woman
Fine.
before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Child labour and how keeping your child outside in light drizzle might be a bad idea. It's not even just light drizzle, like it's cold outside. She's just making her stand out there when she should be at school, really. That's all I can say for now, book peddler. Okay, let's go find a book on cockatoos. No sane person would ever put their head in into such a machine. What? Merely looking at the unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Oh, we're looking at things that are in this room when we're on the stairs. Oopsie. That's not how that
Shelves
works.
filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Oh, we failed the Dick Mullen test last time. Let's try again.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
We still don't know who Dick Mullen is. We are not smart enough to know who Dick Mullen is. Is that a book about cockatoos?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Quelle surprise. Well, this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Angry storekeeper's stare down is making it unlikely that we'll be able to steal the cockatoo book. Should we just pay for it? We only need to make another, like, $2.96. Sorry, $2.96 to be able to afford our room tomorrow night. And I think we can do that. And I think Kim would be mad at us if we stole it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Uh-huh. Okay. We may as well do the malignant entity thing. Which button is the interact button? I've forgotten. been so long. Is it shift? Right click? Mouse wheel? Tab? Can anybody remember what the interact button is? Wasn't that one? E? No. Click the text. What text? Like...
A cockatoo is a parrot with an
click on where it
erectile
says
crest,
interact. Thank you.
found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues. This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
The funeral
This
cockatoo.
is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
It did tell me how to do all of this stuff right at the beginning of the game, but because we took a break from this to play Sam and Max, I forgot. Just have a bad memory. Inland Empire likes the goth cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Good word. So many good words in the narration in this game.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. Despite its banging name, the bang-bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Okay, so we've learnt about all three cockatoo types. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm gonna kick the break off now because the doorbell's just gone again and the slow's gone out. So, do you meet mecha maintenance, everybody? Be with you again soon. Apparently we can play Nemo's organ. And fairly well.
Gravemarker did not tell us to say the opposite of the truth.
Not welcome back, Dee. It's terrible to see you. I haven't missed you at all. This is really difficult. Actually, no, wait, that's the wrong one, isn't it? This is not difficult at all. There we go. Not very good at this. Shit, no, I did it again.
I agree.
I am
You're not very good at
this.
that.
I've never beat that fight first time. I've never ever beat that fight first time before. Holy shit. I'm calm. I'm calm. Oh boy, I am not calm. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Basically, you put your thumbs in the indents in the back of your head. You knot your fingers together on the back of your head like that, and you sort of push your arms out, and then you push up with your thumbs and tilt your head forward, and you should be able to feel it in your neck. And it
That is the single most powerful lich in all of D&D. That looked like a sore one.
I was really hoping you didn't see that. Oh, here we go. What have you done? I am a literal meat brick. Oh my god, this is cursed. I'm not going to be able to fight anything because I'm going to be too busy fucking laughing.
Oh yes, please, I'd be so grateful. Yes, great master. For the overlord.
Well, a street urchin.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. Hope you're all feeling refreshed, and apologies for once again having to randomly kick the break off like 6-7 minutes early because of the door going. That one was actually addressed to Slow, and he'd come in to tell me earlier that it was going to be arriving, but he needed to go out. It's just fucking typical that today seems to be the day when we get all the parcels. Fucking Sunday, no less. Oh well, these things happen. Doorbells are the creation of evil. They are, but they're also very, very useful for making sure that our parcels don't get stolen, because they will just leave them on the doorstep. Sometimes they don't ring the bell, they just leave things on the doorstep and walk away, and then we find them several hours later. Which is just sucky.
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Yeah, me too, Tabby. Absolutely. There's no middle ground here. I want the middle ground. I'm gonna go with the first option because there is no middle ground. I could handle that. It'd be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
It's true. Cockatiels also do the same thing. Cockatiels are smaller, but in the same family. And equally needy. We used to have 2 cockatiels when I was a kid. And one of them learnt how to imitate the ringing of the telephone to get attention. So we'd come running into the front room where the phone and his cage were. And he'd stop the second we were in the room. Just wanted to see us. But it was a perfect mimic of a specific telephone ring. Sneaky little shit, I know, right? He was a good little bird. That's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
There's a really popular gif of a cockatoo screaming into a cup. They like to do that because they like hearing the sort of echo sound of their own voice. They're very curious little birds. Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Okay, option 4 is just me. Okay, our options are the Great and Common Bang Bang, that's me. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't it obvious? Major Majestic, here I come. But what if I'm just a fuck-up or two? A fuck-up and a cockatoo? Or I have to take some time to think about it. What do we think, chat? Are we a bang bang, a funeral, a Major Majestic, or a fuck-up or two? Fuck-up or two squad? Yeah, I am definitely a fuck-up or two. Or at least I feel like one. We're already a sorry cop. Do we want to add fuck up to the list? Okay, so we're thinking that Harry is a fuck up or two. Harry feels like Major Majestic, who would think to click a large red button. Not me, apparently. Copy paste fail. Oopsie. Ah, it's fine. See, I'm leaning towards the funeral cockatoo because of the way I've been playing Harry. Because we are playing him as a sorry cop. We're playing him as a... He knows he's fucked up and he wants to fix it, but he doesn't know if he's got the tools and the capacity to fix what he's done. He's trying his best, but is it really good enough? You know? That's sort of how I'm playing him. And I love that I can say that with this game. I could play Harry as any kind of character I want. This is the character I've chosen for my first playthrough because it's what feels right to me. But I think that's just another solid indicator of just how deeply entrenched in RPG gameplay this game is, and I fucking love that. It does feel like a proper RPG system. It's so well put together. And you know what? I'm gonna say something really controversial here. I think this is better than Baldur's Gate. Just waiting for my viewer count to drop to like fucking 0 because I just badmouth Baldur's Gate 3. In all seriousness though, I think this and Baldur's Gate 3 operate in a very similar space, and I think this does it better. Because I think the characters are better written in this. Baldur's, sure you can be evil, but you'll be massively penalized for it. Gate, yeah, that's a low bar. Like, seriously, you can play Harry however you want in this. You can make him, like, an arsehole cop, or you can do what I've done and play him as a sorry cop who's trying to fix his shit. You can play him as something in between that. You can play him as like a paranormal cop. There's so many different routes you can take here, and we've tried a little bit from different ones at different points so far. And the characters feel like they're evolving with us as we go through those choices, and it's really, really nice. It's difficult to write, speaking as somebody that's written RP campaigns, it's difficult to write something like this where you can still progress the plot no matter what your players choose, but it feels like they've really smashed it out of the park here. And props to the devs for that. It's serious props to the devs for that. As a reminder, if you're enjoying this and you don't already own it, please do some reading on where to get it from, because in its current state, I believe it's still the case that if you purchase this game, the devs don't get any money from it. I think there may be ways around that, but I'm not 100% sure on what they are. Because I got this in a bundle. As I do with most of my games. That's why I've not bought this, yeah. Which is a shame, because it's a fucking fantastic game. Like, if there's a means of obtaining it that allows the devs to get the money, and not the publishers, I think it is, that have caused the problem here, then that would be so fucking amazing, and I wholeheartedly suggest each and every one of you do that, because the devs deserve all the fucking love in the world for this. It's a brilliant little game. It's beautiful, it's really well written. The characters, even the arseholes, are really good. It's a good game. It's a good game. What if I'm just a fuck up or two? A fuck up and a cockatoo.
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
I have no feathers and I must scream. I guess that's that one done. Yep. Okay, it's Tuesday today. We need to go and close the lock tomorrow. Now, I have a question for you, chat, because I am quite enjoying what I'm doing right now. I always do when we play
have been
this.
attached to a bulletin. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Let's buy the map of Martinez.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
That might come in handy.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
So, I'm really enjoying this. But I have potentially Clock Tower Time Tick coming up next month that I need to de-rust some stuff for. So my options are continue playing this for the entirety of the stream today, which I'm perfectly okay with. Or stop at, say, 5 o'clock and do some speedrun practice for the end of the stream. Because that gives us a bit of extra time with this to get some more done. but means I still have time to do some
halt
speedrun
on the
practice.
spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Okay, so Rocket says stop at 5, so do some speedrun practice from 5 till 6. Wicked. If anybody else has any opinions on the matter, please do let me know. I would love to hear what you think. Because worst case scenario, I can always do like a bonus derust stream one day in the week when I've got time, just so that I can get some derusting done, and there is evidence that I am actually doing it. Now, where was the... Oh, Kim wants to talk to us.
It's dark.
Lieutenant states the
And
obvious.
the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point. Yes, totally
Right.
obvious.
Now let's get to it.
Lieutenant nods.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight. After you've acquired...
Okay, yes. Thank you, tutorial. I know I'm supposed to be holding the fucking flashlight right now. Leave me alone. There we go. Are you happy now? Kim? Are you happy? This game is good but taxing. See, I am not finding it taxing personally, other than talking to the fascist. That was extremely taxing, but generally, this is one of
Your
those
flashlight
situations...
slides over an old green chalkboard.
Oh, we've already
cover.
looked at all
Some
this.
of the writing has faded.
No, I didn't mean to click on it. Yeah, I could quite happily just continue to play this until it's done, which would not be healthy for anybody in the stream, but I am very much enjoying it.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, colouring it pitch black.
Oh wow, our physical instrument for this is so high now. Nice. We're gonna yell hello into the furnace.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
You hear a woman's voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
Let's not go full, like, paranormal detective right now. Hello? Are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Ah, so we tried to open the safety curtain with the
You hear a low rumble
crowbar?
upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay. Where was that? Did we go this way to get to it? I think we did.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to... No, this is going to need something else. Some kind
Oh,
of
yeah.
super pry bar. Don't
I
even
remember
try
now.
to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Thank you, hand-eye coordination.
Equip
I'm
the
aware.
pry bar by go...
Yes, we know. But we won't be able to do it with this pry bar, will we? Pry bar's not good enough.
This orange machine is dead still. It has
Pry bar's
a
not strong enough,
hand-cranked
yeah.
ice
Minus
cream
20
churner
on that.
and an
We ain't doing that. Oh, okay, no, that brings us out here. That's not where we want to go. Is it back the way we came then? I genuinely don't remember how I got there before. What is impressive is that I don't think I've been all the way through here with Kim. I think I did a lot of this at night without him, if I remember rightly. Or is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. That was the safety curtain. Here we go. I'm going to take the torch off and put the baggie back on. This tray is full of dice, colourful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Oh, that's a genius idea. Why didn't I think of that?
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Thanks, Inland Empire. Hold on. What do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
No, I was looking for something else. Squinting my eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
The walls around her are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Yeah, that's fair.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above. How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Love it.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Oh, that's really cool. Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
I mean, this is very accurate, but also more evidence that the people that made this game are our peers themselves. Is this RPG propaganda? I think it might be, but it's the best kind. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
She adjusts the yellow scarf that covers her hair. There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
And there it is. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
I love that. Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
Her eyes narrow in the dim light. The little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
That's fair. How did that community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse.
That's a shame.
At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Oh god.
You should have known it.
Thanks, electrochemistry. As always, your input is appreciated.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
But what drugs exactly?
Thanks, electrochemistry.
Anything else?
We're just going to ignore electrochemistry for now. All of them, yeah, probably. I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Oof.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
Okay, I'm biased here, chat. We all know I'm biased here. I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
She looks at the windowsill, where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Insects are always important in a murder case. Very important. We're all biased. Yes, this is true. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
I love Kim so much. The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long.
Thanks, interfacing. There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Interfacing is the part of us that gets excited in B&Q, apparently. Yes, it is. Interfacing is the bit of me that goes, okay, if we get a little jigsaw, we can cut the existing shelf down to fit in the new shelf space. I am going to do that at some point. I need to make some other modifications to it first, though. I love doing DIY stuff. Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Is 20 cents per hour good? I'm not really sure how money works out in this game.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back, disapproving. Oh, yeah, big mood, Tabby. Like, there's so much stuff I need to do before I can actually get to the point of buying the jigsaw and repurposing the shelving unit. You know, like making the space for where it's got to go and prepping the space for where it's got to go. Finding a space to keep the stuff that's currently in that space until the project is done. The list goes on. These things are generally like... You say them like they are one task, but they're actually like 20 tasks wrapped into one. But interfacing doesn't care about that. Interfacing just cares about the big project. Not the individual tasks, which all the other bits of your brain have to deal with. 20 tasks in a trench coat, yeah, exactly. In an Edgar suit.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritta does the same thing.
What did they expect? 20 cents per hour is dog's pay. I'm surprised they showed up to work at all.
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Oh no. Oh, congratulations, Tabby. Love to hear it.
Eventually, Ravishore Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure the bear was doing its best. I killed the bear. Okay, do we want to go with I'm sure the bear was doing its best or I killed the bear? What do we prefer, chat? Ooh, I'm going to have a little stretch while you folks have a think. Ooh, that was a good click. No thoughts? Or are we just on a really big delay today? I'll wait a little longer just in case it is a delay thing, because I know what Twitch has been like with delays lately. I'm sure it was doing its best is what I'd say. It's certainly what I'd say as well. It can't help it that they made it scary. I am sympathetic towards the apex carnivore, okay. Let's be sympathetic then. I'm sure the bear was doing its best.
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made that bear definitely wasn't. Doing his best, I mean.
How come?
He said that the bear was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
The fridge is called Megatherion.
Scary, but cool.
I agree, Half-Light. Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
Nods the dice maker. What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
A wise and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
Thanks, electrochemistry.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Not now, you beast.
What?
Nothing.
Right.
She doesn't look entirely convinced. I'm concerned at how much I relate to electrochemistry, honestly.
Anyway, now you know the story
That's
of
fair.
the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean, liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important. Showing up to work on time is hard.
No, it is.
Scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult.
Fuck off, authority. Okay, like I said earlier, I don't always agree with electrochemistry. Honestly, most of the time I disagree with electrochemistry, but on this one I agree. Except for that last little bit. That doesn't really impact me. On the occasions when I have been drinking on a school night, it hasn't impacted me with going to work the next day. I'm very lucky in that regard, I guess. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Ooh, critical fail.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Be irresponsible responsibly. Yeah, but it takes a lot to put me in that position, Tabby. I don't really get hangovers either. Which is nice. Lucky me. Very lucky me, I know. I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusky skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
So you're telling me you have a doorbell there? Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
Oh, cool. Thank you for the fun fact, Rocket. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I think we only have a couple more now. What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias.
Oh my.
Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool. Very cool about the debris. But what's snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
You know what she means, electrochemistry.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
The lieutenant turns to you.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Then she lets the thought go.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What? Okay. Sure, I'm listening.
We don't actually have more questions about the intercom, we just hadn't done that one before. I think we've reached electrochemistry's limit. Maybe. I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
She nods as the wind howls in from the furnace shaft above. How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
She shrugs. Sounded more shocked than excited, yeah. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
She raises her brows. Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there, scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of the malignant energy.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Thanks, Half-Light.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see that there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
She pinches the root of her nose.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, Detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
That's fair. You never took your eyes off of the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Mood. I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Okay, so we can retry this check, so I'm going to give it a go now, and we'll retry it later if we fail it. Hopefully we won't fail it, though. Keep your fingers crossed.
Hello.
Is the Retro Raccoon located in HobbyTan? Probably not. Welcome in, Cyborg. Hope you're doing well today.
You feel nothing.
Failed it.
If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Stop taking off your clothes. You need to connect. No.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Let's see what we've got. I'm looking for something to help with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm. Come now, Detective Hobby. It's not like Kim hasn't seen us without trousers. This is true. We did get our tits out and show him our tidy whities on the roof of that building. I guess you could order a cursed die to use as evidence. I could do.
Police colours.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best.
She smiles, almost apologizing.
Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A freebie?
You overthink it. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
No.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
She jokes, her eyes tracking the remaining polyhedron.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
Oh no.
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. And you definitely need luck in Martinez.
She closes her desk drawer.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Now, was there anything else?
No, we're done now. I'm sad that I can't gaze into the abyss and weep for my lost die. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna see if we can actually go and get it from the basement. How do we get out of here? Oh, I haven't got my flashlight in my hand anymore. Which is what Kim was trying to talk to me about. I'm not allowed to go down the stairs without the torch.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Okay. I would have thought it would have fallen somewhere around here. But I guess not. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. The look inside option, it was greyed out because I'd already done that once. And normally if something changes,
covers the furnace,
then it
coloring
ungrays it.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. Avoid.
What are you doing?
Okay, we've got this because we didn't have Kim with us last time we looked in there. But I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Which is funny because he hadn't actually seen the safety curtain. Because I did that bit without him here. Yeah, I would have thought it would be somewhere around here, but there's nothing to interact with that we haven't interacted with before. And it's not going to end up in the fridge, that would be silly. Maybe it's just gone now. Then again... Okay, no. It's not given us a new quest. Let's have a look at the die that we do have. Oh, that's very pretty. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Yeah, nothing here.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Nothing new over here either.
A few bricks have fallen off.
That is such a pity. Oh well. Googling suggests that you can't find the blue one if you fail the catch. Damn it. That's such a shame. What time is it? 11:52. We're doing good for time in game, I think. Oh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
Yeah. Maybe she expected us to be better. We are not. It's, some third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
It's the future leader of the proletarian uprising?
No, it's not.
It's her husband, the missing husband?
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation.
What?
We can deal with the perception management later.
What? Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Yes, brain. You were right that I'm a cockatoo.
Excuse me?
I went and read up on them, just like you said. And I even decided on what kind of cockatoo.
I don't know.
Want to
The
know?
most talkative one?
Nope. I'm a fuck-up-a-too.
The what now?
It's the one who always fucks everything up.
No, you're not. Don't think that way.
Aww.
You're just a regular talkative cockatoo. And let's leave it at that, okay?
She says, slowly shaking her head. The wind brings a strand of hair to her rough face.
She doesn't want you to be the fuck-up-a-too.
Aww. That's kind of nice, actually. She's like, there will be no self-deprecation today, thank you very much. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
She crosses her arms. But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient. Her hand's now picking on a random book cover. There! Pointing to the working class drunk down near the sea.
Excuse me?
She
I
blinks.
don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
She glances over your shoulder towards the drunk. Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Called it?
Ha! Blam! Knew it.
Thanks, reaction speed. I'm actually just going to leave the rest of this conversation until we come back from the break. Because I need to walk around for a bit too because my shoulders are really sore. So now is a great time, everybody, to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, do all of your meat mecha maintenance while I go and do some as well. And I will be back with you in 3 minutes after this break. Be unshrimped. I shall unshrimp myself. Thank you very much, Tabby. See you in 3, everybody.
Spotty, let's move. And please, try to contain your excitement a bit. No, don't, Spotty. Don't let anyone drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Lovely dog. Owes me a pint. Yeah, that works. I'll try. I promise. I'm just very happy to go on an adventure with you. Oh, Spotty, sweet pea. Oh. I wish to pet. Okay. Follow me. Look at his tail. Yeah, I know. Isn't he brilliant? He's brilliant. He's a good boy.
Or a few missteps. Okay. Personally, I don't consider anything negative that has happened in my life a misstep. It's just another stepping stone on the way to the point that I'm at now. And the same goes for any missteps I make in the future. I am the sum of the events of my life and the choices I have made previously. I would be a different person if I hadn't made those choices. And I have learned specific things from those choices, whether the outcome of that specific event was good or not.
I hear you, little friend. I'm coming. There you are. Hello. Hello.
Oh, shit!
Hello there.
This is rubbish. This is an abomination.
The game lied to me. I feel betrayed.
Hello there.
I will never trust a grub in a jar again.
Need someone to come and examine my work?
What, have you drawn a penis on the side of the... Where are you?
Please, I'm an artist.
Snape attempted to.
Come over here.
Let's have a look. Oh, for fuck's sake! It's great. I love it. I love it. This is why I like hanging out with you two.
There's like 3 modes my conversation has, which is filth, affirmations, and so that's why we need to like rebuild society.
Something beginning with P and ending in Y. Welcome back from the break, everybody. And Ree, thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. So sorry that you joined us during a break, but welcome in. If you've not been here before, hello, I am HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are on part 4 of my first ever playthrough of Disco Elysium. I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Let's see who we've got in chat now. Ree, welcome in. Playing The Sims Medieval. Excellent. I hope you're having fun with it. Funk, hello. Lovely to see you. Sarah, hello. Yes, the little friend was an imposter. I still have never gotten over that. I do not trust the grubs in jars anymore unless I know from prior experience that they're actual grubs in jars whenever I find a new one, because I'm still playing Hollow Knight sort of off stream. I'm always just like, can I trust you? Are you friend or foe? I am doing very well, thank you, and I am absolutely adoring this game. I will be sad when we finish it, I must admit, and it's definitely something I will play again off stream, because there are so many ways things can go, and I'm playing Harry as I would want to play him if there were no other options, for want of a better description. Like, I'm playing him how it feels right to play him. But there's definitely several opportunities for me to be like, not a good person, shall we say. It's only like 1 or 2 fakes as well, but the betrayal is just that painful. It really is. Like, I'd found quite a lot of the non-fake grubs by that point, and that was my first ever fake grub. So I didn't know that there were any fake grubs in the game, and I knew I was fairly close to finding all of the grubs. So I was very, very excited to rescue another one. And it was just sort of, it was compounded by everything that led up to me realising it wasn't a real grub in a jar. It was certainly an experience. You told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
She takes a step back. Is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me, or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure.
Would you consider Hollow Knight an accessible gamble? Was that supposed to be an accessible game? Because if so, yes. Game. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. I would, yes. I think... So, I've played a little bit of Dark Souls, and I have, since playing Hollow Knight the first time, played quite a few similar games. But I think it's safe to say that Hollow Knight was kind of my introduction to those styles of games, and it was definitely my introduction to the more sort of Souls-like gameplay. For want of a better description. It is a game that can be very challenging, but is exceptionally rewarding with it. Hello, Rogue Jelly 2. Yes, Hollow Knight. That is an adorable little grub emote. I love it. The good endings are pretty dang hard to do. But yeah, from a general gameplay perspective, it is accessible, but it's one of those games where you are not going to do well at it to begin with, unless you are particularly experienced with those kind of games. Like, it took me 3 full starts to actually be able to get anywhere in Hollow Knight. And there is nothing wrong with that. That's just because of my own personal gaming experience and knowledge up to that point. But it's one of those things where once you know how something works in it and you've got that sort of muscle memory down, you can get through things quite quickly, and anything new that you encounter that you manage to overcome is just very, very rewarding. Have I played Ori? I have not yet played Ori. It's on my list. There are a lot of things on my list. My backlog is massive. But I do really want to play it. It looks really, really good. It looks exactly like my kind of game. He replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Honestly, I just think missing persons cases are mysterious. I bailed on Ori and regret it, but wondered if Hollow Knight had a better access point for me. But Wukong first. See, I've not picked up Wukong, but I'm hearing a lot of good things about it. And if you bailed on Ori and regret it, then maybe go back to it. Like, there's no shame in bailing on something and then going back to it later. Like I say, I did that 3 or 4 times with Hollow Knight before it really clicked with me. For what it's worth, Hollow Knight is what made me realise I actually like Metroidvanias. Oh, excellent. See, I don't have any preferences around genres. I'm willing to play anything. I suppose I do have a preference where it comes to point and clicks, obviously. I've grown up with point and click adventure games and I love anything that has that sort of point and click element to it. As long as it's actually well done, like it is here. But yeah. All I knew where it came to Metroidvanias is that I played maybe 2 Metroidvanias in my entire life and that I wasn't very good at them. But that's one of those kind of things that just comes with practice. And as I've played more and more games in that genre, in that space, I've gotten better at them and I can get through them quicker. And that means going back to other games that I've already played in that space, I get through them quicker too. Which is nice. It's a satisfying feeling to actually physically be able to see the quality of my own gameplay improving, if that makes sense. Oh, no. Eyelash. Bad timing. Give me a second, folks. We're just about to start reading stuff again. Nope. Still there. There we go. Eyelash defeated. I get frustrated with games that require too much precision. Yeah, that is completely fair. Like, something that requires you to be exactly precise in your placement for absolutely everything, or that doesn't have any buffer time on its parry mechanics can be really frustrating. And I completely get that. Especially as somebody that has a certain amount of processing issues and doesn't have hands that work the best all the time. So I'm with you there. But a lot of games do give you leeway with things like that, like the mind is willing, etc. Yeah, exactly. Hi-Fi Rush, for example, you'd think with it being a rhythm-based combat game, there wouldn't be a lot of room for error there, but there absolutely is, and I love that about it. It's very, very accessible considering it's a rhythm-based game. Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
She's picking up all the side quests.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home.
Her eyes become cold with recollection.
Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Aww.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
100% the same with Metal Hellsinger. Play it as a Doom game or a rhythm game or an Elite Shoot rhythm or whatever you fancy in between. Love that. I've had a code offer for Metal Hellsinger sat in my code inventory for over a year now, I think, and I just haven't gotten around to actually claiming it and doing the sponsored stream for it. Maybe that's something we'll do on a Friday at some point. Sir, what do you think you're doing? Hey, buddy. You doing? Making a lot of noise. You nesting? Yeah. Oh. Oh, he just punched me. There he is. There's the boy. There's the boy. Hi, baby. Thank you for the treat for Porthos, Sol. Oh, he wants this. He wants this. Can I get more of his snoot on camera? There we go. You say please. Yes, you can say please. Good boy. There you go. Good boy. Who's a good boy? It Porthos. Yeah, he is a very good boy. Isn't that nice? Yeah. It's a shame you can't see his tails going a mile a minute at the moment. You're just happy for the affection, aren't you, buddy? Yeah. Scratch behind this ear too. Yeah. No, no more. You've had enough affection for now. Who needs a cockatoo when we've got you, eh? Go on then. Get to bed. There's no food under my chair, buddy. Yes, you're very cute. Yes, more. More, more, more. He's so demanding, bless him. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
She eyes you from head to toe. A late-stage alcoholic, then. Right, we're dealing with a cop. So let me guess, he's disco.
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
She nearly begins to laugh. Wow. Ouch. Is that going to hurt my morale? I don't think it has, thankfully. Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
Dude embrace being fat, yeah. I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
Oh, that's very cool. She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds,
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
That's kind of cute, though.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Yeah, we'd never do a thing like that. We would never go dumpster diving for something. Definitely haven't done that today. She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if the jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Aww.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
I think I got it. Thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I'll bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Prison 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
He gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Thanks. We'll get going then. Dumpster diving is a time-honoured tradition. Okay. So we've got yet another new case. Picking up all the side quests. Completely ignoring the main quest. Oh, what was that? And where was it? Was it here? No. Ah, there.
Son, you've really let yourself go. It's a disgrace. But Coach Physical Instrument is going to get you back in prime condition, even if it takes 1,000,000 push-ups.
Yes, sir! Forge me into organic steel, Coach!
It's going to take blood, sweat, piss, and tears. But when I'm done with you, boy, you will be a master athlete.
Wait, why piss?
When a man sets his mind and body on something and gives his 110%, he is sometimes going to piss himself. It just happens. No shame in that.
Okay then. Thanks, Coach Physical Instrument. I wonder if when we opt into this, it changes Physical Instrument's name to Coach Physical Instrument. I hope it does. I really hope it does. Let's do this, Coach. I'm with you.
Behold, world. Here walks a sportsman, hands choked
it's
and
a
hair
thought.
kept back with a bandana. The Homo Athleticus.
We got a new thingy. Okay, so... Oh, but we don't have any skill points to unlock them. Shit. Oh, and I really need to improve, what is it? Is it savoir-faire? So that we can make another attempt at retrieving our coat with our next level up, which is still 39 points away. Lol at HoboCop. Yeah, HoboCop was the first one we picked up, I think. Hang on. How do I get back to it? Yeah, HoboCop was the first one we picked up. Dumpster diving is a time-honoured tradition for HoboCop. I think that's how we got it, actually. Okay, I think we've got some things to sell. So we're gonna do that. I think that's here. Am I right? Yeah.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I wanted to ask about my, missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Oh, okay, there's
Sure,
literally
man.
nothing new there. That's fine. I have something else to
Sure.
sell.
Let me have a look.
Okay, so that's where my pawn menu is. I'm still unsure about offering to sell the photo. Quite fitting for our HoboCop. Thank you. So, bravo. Okay.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
So, I feel like this on its own is probably not of any use to us. I might be wrong. Oh, no, I am wrong. Its blue partner is missing. Kind of looks like the fire department arriving on the scene. Got fucked. Shit fingers. Note. Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. So does it actually do anything for us, or does it just give us that note? It does do stuff, even on its own. Okay. We're not going to pawn this because Kim gave us this. Got 2 postcards we could pawn, though. And I don't know of any reasons to not. So let's pawn these. And we'll keep the handkerchief and the die. Thank you, Tabby. I appreciate you avoiding spoilers but ensuring that I don't sell a thing that is useful. I really don't want to do this while Kim's here. Because I don't want to sell it, but I want to find out what the conversation is if I show it to him. But I know Kim will get angry at me. So this will give us a temporary -2 to encyclopedia. It takes 40 minutes to research. Kim, look outside, a distraction. Kim, look over there, there's a huge crane. Go and inspect it. So I'm wondering if there's also going to be some XP attached to that conversation, and I want XP. Fuck it, I'm going to do it, and if Kim is mad at me, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Okay. Look behind you, a 3-headed monkey. I understood that reference. Okay, so...
Another time, perhaps.
Nothing useful there. That's fine. We made a little bit of extra cash. We don't have enough to pay for tomorrow's room. Yet. The Northern Lights, entirely localised in that kitchen over there at this time of year and at this exact latitude. Go check it out. Perfect. Well done. Map.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Oh, so the map isn't doing anything new or interesting for us. What do I want here? None of these things. Put the map away.
A cockatoo is a This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common. This is a yellowtail. Despite its bang, where to even
there
begin?
We go.
All cockatoo pet owners also report it is not recommended.
I'm skipping through this just to see if we can pick a different one.
Cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you.
Okay, we picked a cockatoo and we have to stick with it. Map in the journal. Yeah, it is the map in the journal, but my thinking was, what can I do with the map that I spent money on, or does it do nothing of interest? Can I sell that as well? Because if I can sell some more stuff, I will. So there's a church that we've not gotten to yet. Knick-knack stand, interfacing medium. We might be able to do that one. We tried the Shelf of Crime Novels one and failed it again, so we're not ready for that yet. Can't do Composure. Legendary Rhetoric, can't do that one either. Medium Volition for that one. Challenging interfacing, we won't be able to do that. Can't do the barbell one yet, but maybe once we've finished the coach physical instrument think we'll be able to do that one. We've done the visual calculus set of tracks one already. I don't know why that's still there. We need to be godly in authority to defeat Titus. And we can't do that one anymore because we bought the book. I'm actually going to go back into the shop and see if we can sell the Cockatoo book and the...
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Where is it?
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of
Oh
selling?
no, we literally cannot pick out any other items from our inventory to sell, so they are unsellable. That's a shame.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay. That's money I can't get back. That's a shame.
A rusting control panel with
yeah, that's
loose
the locker
wires
controls.
dangling. This panel usually closes the...
We're going to leave that for now because it's not Wednesday yet. We can do that tomorrow. Anything over here? Not that we can interact with. Oh, you know what we've not done yet? We've not gone and had another conversation with the racist lorry driver since we interacted with his lorry. So let's do that. This is the racist lorry driver, everybody. No worries, Sarah. Good luck with the audio test.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Well, I've got a crowbar in my hand this time, so I don't need to tell you anything.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
He lifts up to show you his left foot and then the right.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head. But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Serious?
You fucking tell him, Kim. Yes, I love Kim so much.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
Condescending chortle. Are you sure we're the problem here? I'm pretty sure it's you. Okay. So... Our racist lorry driver is not our lyncher. Is it this guy?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Okay, we can't ask him to look at his shoes, so... Probably not him. I don't think it's him either. I think I tried to talk to him after we'd already looked at the tracks and nothing happened, so...
Hola, Wandering Man.
We'll try again anyway.
How can I help you?
No, nothing new with him either. I think we're running out of options to progress. And as a result, I think we have to do the thing. And I didn't want to do the thing. But... what choice do we have?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism.
I hate this guy so
Finance
much.
is an alien concept to the Simonees.
Like, good on the VA for doing such a good job on his lines, but I cannot stand this character at all.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Suggestion is against us trying to hit him. Manana suggested that we do this, and I don't want to. I do not want to. Even if it goes nowhere for us, I do not want to.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
This your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it. Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
No, not really. I don't want to. I mean, true. Do I have any gear that will improve my chances with physical instrument? Let's check. Yes. Let's beef up our physical instrument a little bit. Okay. Nothing else is taking away from physical instruments, so we've got a +1 on it now. Can you talk to anyone about Measurehead? We already did all the talking about Measurehead that we can, if I'm not mistaken. Because we talked to Manana and got a hint, but I don't want to follow his hint. And the ladies here wouldn't talk to us. Kim doesn't have anything to say. The Strikebreaker doesn't have anything new to add to us. Add to the conversation either, because we've already talked to him and everything's grayed out. So we've done all of the conversing about Measurehead that we can. I'm pretty sure the strike breaker, when we spoke to him about Measurehead, was just like, yeah, fucking good luck with that, mate. You ain't getting past him. And that was the end of it. But just to confirm, we're going to go back and look at the strike breaker conversation options. I'm positive we've already had the conversation with him.
Right to work! Right to work!
Because we've even had the where are you from conversation.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least.
We've actually got to do it first. So there's nothing else he will say to us until we've actually punched Measurehead in the face at least once. So we are at the point now where all we can do to progress is either agree to his disgusting race theory or try and smack him. And I don't want to agree with his theories.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
I mean, it's an even match now because I put the vest on, so at least there's that. Oh, okay. Chat, I need you to send all of your ham-on energy to me getting a double 6. I want to knock this bitch out first try. Please. That's all I want. If I don't succeed at a single roll first time round. Hello, Ace Roy, welcome, and I hope you're doing well today. And Cece as well, hello. Like, if I don't succeed first try at a single check for the rest of the game, please let it be this one that I get a critical success on. I want to knock the fascist out. That's all I want out of life. I want to brain the fascist. Okay, I can't look. Again, I just cannot look when I do these skill checks. Oh, man.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it.
Ouch.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Fuck you.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
Ow.
Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
I don't want to do what he tells me, but I don't think I've got enough healing gear to survive this if I'm not careful. Oh, I hate this. Why couldn't I get a critical success? Take the punishment, you got this. I won't fucking say anything.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
I hate this guy so much. Kim!
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Yeah, but he's a fascist prick. You'd be doing the world a favor.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
Yeah, that's fair. But he's the one trying to provoke
and you're just
me.
going to let him manipulate you like that?
I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies.
We are not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
How else are we going to get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
I can't promise that I might attack him
The
again.
lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
Thank you, Volition. I'm glad you have my back.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
This is because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Okay.
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Electrochemistry, settle down.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence. What a fucking joke.
Is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
So this is clearly going to give us another thought, which we don't have enough skill points to unlock right now anyway. So I'm going to opt into it, just so that we've got that option available to us if we want it in the future.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh right, let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are
It does
all going
indeed,
to be
Ace
so
Roy.
much happier.
So let's see what this new Kingdom of Conscience is. -2 to half-light. I wonder what this will give us after the research is done. Again, we can't do anything with it right now. because we haven't got any slots open to internalize it with. And we are still 34 points away from a level up, which I was going to use on a skill point for the next one so we can reattempt to rescue our coat. Fine, I'll stand here and then do it. There we go. It's a whole part of a comic run in Marvel that made that point. It showed how dangerous Loki became when his mindset was inverted to become being of pure order. Everything he did was about maintaining order, but he was so much worse than his usual self. Yeah. I think, believe it or not, the Broken Sword series does a really good job of portraying how important the balance between order and chaos is. And how just entirely one or the other is no good for anybody. Of all the series to have that kind of messaging.
Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Okay. It was worth a shot. Like with many things, there is balance. Exactly. We were going to be finishing up with this in a little bit, but honestly, I kind of just want to keep going, and I think I'll do a de-rust stream one day during the week if I'm feeling up to it. Did we get extra points for the check? I think we did, but I need to do something first. Can we check it from the map? Does it tell us... Measure head. Does it tell us what points we've got for it there? No, it doesn't. That's a shame. I wanted to... Because I don't think I've got any... Yeah, I don't have anything I can use to increase my health in case it goes horribly wrong again. Exactly, Ace Roy. Exactly. Is that a bottle we can pick up? No. How do we... Ah, it's this one.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, I could get... I think I'll get 2 Nosifeds because that works out better and we don't waste a point of healing that way. Like, it works out cheaper.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope safe.
Did we didn't automatically use them, so where have they gone? Am I just being daft? Oh, you just used them in here. Shit, I already had one as well. That's fine. It's good to have a backup. Thank you, Sol. Again, it's been so long since we last played this that I've forgotten the instructions it gave me on how to play. Not great, but there we are. Okay, right. Let's try this again with instructions from the strike breaker. Like, how do we do this?
Descent has
though?
only worsened since I last saw you.
There we go.
You have really let yourself
Volition
go.
says do it again. Scab leader, that's what he's called. Okay, 72% chance this time. We can do this, right? Did we do it? Yeah! Suck
Just
it, you
like
fascist
that,
prick.
Instinct took over. A solid strike
I feel better
straight
now.
into the throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Speaking of union-mandated breaks. Sorry.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Got him. I'm just so happy that we succeeded that time. I know it was a much higher chance, but...
He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalate it. Get intimate with him.
Back up
Bring
and perform
that
a
hurt
360-degree flying spin kick. Okay, look, I want to do the spin kick, but the likelihood of us actually succeeding at that seems pretty fucking slim. Do not be a coward. I mean, it's not got a skill check attached to it, so... It's not the only option, Rocket. We can just right hook him, which is what Half-Light suggests we do. Reliability or style on him, a tough choice. I mean, I do kind of want to style on the fascist, let's face it. Kick it! Okay, fine, fine. What could go wrong? We could fall and miss and have to do this all over a fucking again. We're a boxer, not a martial artist. But Rocket really wants me to spin kick him. Think how you will look if it works, though. Okay, we're running out of time, so I'm just gonna try it. Chat, don't fail me now. Oh, yes! That was really good form from Harry as well. Bravo, Harry.
Muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is
Bruce Lee,
the button.
That was a really solid flying spin kick. Speaking as someone that used to do them, really solid. And props to the animators for having him do the correct posture beforehand. Because it is really important that you set your stance properly before you do something like that. Full disclosure, every other option will fail. Oh, wicked. So you have to style on him. Love it. This is disco, motherfucker. Disco Inferno.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Kim, did you see that? Weren't we cool? We were cool,
like
right?
You're the new measurehead now.
No, I'm not. You can all fuck off. Go back to school.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
The lieutenant makes haste towards the door.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
And they also take their union-mandated breaks. So now everybody is a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. Maybe flying 360 spin kick a fascist in the face, if you've got one handy. And I'll see you in 3 minutes. BRB. I'm out of ammo. Okay. Time to kill God with an SMG. Just gonna... She's watching a fucking horror movie. I love her. I love her so much. It's like, oh no, my friend, I must save you. Oh, that was fucking great. Oh, you came back. I thought you were being fucking murdered! Causing irreparable damage is the best part of parenting.
I'm proud of you.
Why? What did I do?
I don't know, something in the captions about putting the laundry away.
Thank you.
In general, I suppose.
Oh, thank you.
Nobody clapped that.
Yeah, that went so well for you last time you said nobody clipped that. I'm gonna take a photograph of you first. Oh shit, no, I don't want to take a photograph from inside you. That seems a bit rude. Not on a first date. Giving the poor bugger a spectral colonoscopy. One step away! I've never beat that fight first time. I've never ever beat that fight first time before. Holy shit. I'm calm. I'm calm. Oh boy, I am not calm. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. If I'd have known that, I would have wished her a happy birthday. On to food. Ooh, enjoy food. Fun. Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. Thank you, Tabby, for that clip as well. Much appreciated. I'm glad we've immortalised the moment I spin kicked a fascist. Probably the best thing I've ever done on stream. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rockstar politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Composure. Have you perchance been talking with electrochemistry? Because it seems like the two of you have suddenly merged ideologies, and I'm not sure I'm okay with that. You've got the wrong impression. I'm no superstar. I'm trash.
Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck.
Oh, I am a trash superstar, thank you.
Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Isn't it lights, camera? You're supposed to turn the lights on first. Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak. A pulmonary tract infection.
Silly Harry, you're not trash, you're composting.
This is where you say action and reconceptualize over. Reinvented as the world's first celebrity police officer.
Oh, I don't want to be a celebrity police officer. No, I'm too downbeat. I won't say those things anymore. I'm gonna wave off this thought. I don't want this thought. I don't want it taking up space in my head. Can I kick him? Just for good measure.
Knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
He's still breathing.
It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
We're not supposed to go this way? Oh, are we supposed to go through this door now? Yeah. Oh, so many things to look at. Radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Oh, what's that? Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Someone left the coffee machine on. What's this? La Fumée, Volume 1, Number 4.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Freesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
White antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it. A shameful way to treat a former king. Even one as underwhelming as Freesel.
Why Freesel?
Because Freesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Let's flip through the pages and see what we
To
find.
your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labour and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold.
Hold on. What's this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Mesk-Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst and Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Moldovan perspective.
Bless you. I don't know if everybody heard that then, but Porthos just had a big sneeze. You okay, buddy? There we go. He was just standing in my doorway with his tail between his legs, looking at the floor like, how could my face betray me like this? It's okay, buddy, I understand. I understand. I thought it was a door slamming in the background. No, it was the doggo. Hey, buddy. Hi. Go on your face. Go on your face. He's so cute. He's now under my chair. Thanks, buddy. Please don't throw up on my carpet. I only vacuumed it yesterday. Hello, Valcion. Welcome in. Thank you for the treat for Porthos. I'll see if I can get him on camera for it. You come round here, bud. It's still in my hand, Porthos. Come here. Sit. Can you sit for me? There we go. Good boy. Sit, please. Good boy. There you go. Mmm, tasty. That's it. It's gone now. You ate it. No, you ate it. It's gone. It's gone. Valcion, thank you for the treat for the bar staff. And for the pets for Chibi as well. What is the treat for me? Oh! Oh! The treat for me is a straub. Big treat.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Okay.
That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
It does indeed. What is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip-Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip-Top Tournée.
That's a big feature for such a small magazine.
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Porthos, get out from under my desk, please, baby. There's nothing under here for you.
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Good names. What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Yeah, I get that.
Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. Now we're going to go with the first one. I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Yeah, but I don't need that on a racetrack.
This flimsy magazine is right. Deep down, you know the only true stakes are life and glory, or death by fiery dismemberment.
I guess I've never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Kim, this article says that no one really watches Tip Top Tournée for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Kim, I love you.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism.
I'm making that chili that I talked about earlier as a batch cook for my lunches during the work week, but it smells really good. I might have some tonight. I might make myself like a chili dog. Oh, I want a chili dog. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't have a hot dog bun, but I'll figure something out. I got pita bread. That's kind of like a hot dog bun, right?
But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Okay.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. That appears to be a phone, so let's not interact with that right now. Little bathroom here. With some magnesium. Wicked. I'll take that. And another postcard. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. That's the door we came through, so we're not going to interact with that. Okay, let's interact with the phone, seeing as it's there.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
No, I'm good, thanks. Nothing else we can interact with, so let's go upstairs. Hey! I don't have to try the jump again! Because we managed to get through this way.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
How did I get it all the way up there in the first place?
I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Okay, so what does our cloak do for us? +1 esprit de corps and +1 shivers. We don't need endurance right now, so let's do that. Oh, let's put our shirt back on as well. Actually, can we? No, we can't. It's worth a shot. Okay, that's actually a nice jacket. Not the greatest, but it does give us an extra point in shivers as well, and we do like that. Where's the -1 suggestion? Ah, that's the shirt. I mean, true, Soul, true, but also, we either got past Measurehead or we managed to navigate past the pallet that was blocking the door, climb up the ladder, get through the roof hatch, and then jump across here to hang that up. It's really quite impressive. Collecting rainwater. All around you, great machines. In quiescence. Okay, we have to be down there for that one, so I'm not going to do that one yet. I want to look at everything up here first. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. I've got to take them one at a time. Oh god. Well, this should be enough stuff to pay for our room for another night at least. So that's something. Harry's just that good? I guess so.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
The wind might have had a hand in it, yeah. So this is where René works. I'm going to look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
The lieutenant looks around.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm making an artistic photo collage. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Thank you for understanding my whims, Kim. You are the best partner. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. It's like a forest under snow.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yay! Oh no. It's a bit wobbly. We good? We good.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container. Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Kim, I love you so much. He's playing it so cool, but you know inside he's like, oh my god, that was awesome! And I appreciate that. I have long since stopped trying to play it cool when I'm excited about things. And you folks seem to enjoy it when I get excited about stuff. So, it works for me. Ooh, money! We do like a bit of money. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Getting excited about stuff is cool as fuck. I agree. And everybody has their own way of being excited. There is nothing wrong with, like, being more level about it. But for me, that's me deliberately downplaying myself, so I don't do that. I feel things big and loud, you know? Which works really well in a medium like this because it means that you folks are very clear on how I'm feeling about things. Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in there?
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
I know. You're spoiling all my fun.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Nothing more to do here for now. I want to know if the other button on the panel unlocks the
A
container.
rusting control panel, which the crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
That's okay. Did it do something else instead?
You're back before the cargo container. You attempt to turn the handle.
Okay,
To note
still
to your
mechanically
left,
locked.
The lieutenant considers your actions. No reply.
Persuade the door to open. +1 because we're erratic yet thorough, and +1 because we've been in the world for 2 days. I love this game.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
The lieutenant looks startled. Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Yes, Kim. Ooh. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. Great machines are sleeping. We're such a poet. Pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organise in the yard below. Ooh, money! Ooh, what's that? Hi, Porthos. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Gloves? I don't have to wear the gardening gloves anymore. I mean, they do give me a +1 to interfacing, but these are cooler. I say with my yellow shopping bag. Ooh, how are we looking for skill points now? 87 out of 100, we are so close. I mean, we don't need to put it into this anymore because we found a different route to solve our problem there. So I guess we could put it into a thought instead. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Okay, that's all those. Oh, no, don't go in there just yet. I want to make sure there's... Oh, hello! Hi!
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Oh, I'm glad someone's having a nice day.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
We are not going to interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. Yet. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
He's having so much fun.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
He smiles.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I like him. Yeah, me too.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Okay, our logic is not good enough for this. Right now, I don't have any faith that we'd actually pass this red check.
Sure, mister. About what?
Where is everyone? The harbour's empty.
Most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
It's nice to meet you, Leo. The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A good-hearted chuckle again.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
This man is full of energy and I adore him.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river.
Lizzie.
4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
We know who Lizzie is.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
Ooh.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Leo.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue, blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man. Oh, Kim, stop it. My heart can only take so much.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Aww.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Aww. He's a sweetheart, isn't he? What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I am looking for the leader of the Dockworkers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighbourhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
We are going to be patient. We're going to let Leo talk. He's clearly lonely and wants to chat to somebody.
Had an arithmetic
how that
teacher,
is.
Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad...
He starts laughing.
All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister.
He looks for signs of disbelief in your eyes. I'm gonna lean into it. I'm gonna fucking lean into it. No, you fucking
Yes, we did, mister. Indeed we did. Him was a big fellow. Used to drive the Troika near ours' school and everything. Them was all naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Very interesting, very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you.
Yay, we got XP.
Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Fucking told you, Kim.
Bye-bye now.
Wait, the one that I was pointing at or a different one? Oh, it must be this one. Okay, no. Kim, you were still right. Damn it. I wanted to be right about that container. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Just gonna check for any loose change on the floor. Nope. A stair made of pallets leading up. That is rather ingenious, I must admit. A swordfish! A taxidermy fish that tells the time. Excellent. Anything else to look at in here? Nope, just this guy. Hello!
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Definitely so. Not that it worked.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Are you in charge of the dock workers? Oh, no. Volition wants us to just look him in the eye. So we'll wait for him to speak first.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank, grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead. Yet, he's unperturbed, holding his own. At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
Is it though?
So...
He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm
How did he know my
Clare,
name?
head of this little
I
operation
didn't even
here.
know my fucking name.
Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk. But there's only one chair! Okay, Kim, you're gonna have to sit on my lap.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair. Please tell me there's an option to pat our lap.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Stand up, then.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation.
What a dick.
But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
That's a nasty play. He's got you, a titan of volition, in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
We're going to remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh man, I have been there.
Oh, by the way,
Really
I heard
uncomfortable
you got a rather
chairs.
good reception from a certain
Never fun.
Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I don't like this. You can take the comically large check and shove it up your ass. We're not going to do that because we need to have a conversation with him, and that's not a good way to start negotiations, but I am going to say no thank you to that. Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak.
I
I've got my
hate how
best
much he
hound
knows.
looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
I hate this.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Okay, we've got a composure check that I am almost certainly going to fail because of this fucking chair, or we can look to Kim for help and he will probably judge us for that. But he will judge us if we panic as well, I think. So I'm going to take the option that seems the less painful of the two. Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Thank you.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Shit. He says as though to himself.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
No, I'm not about to cry. I'm trying to stay
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. We can slide down the chair like a jello shot, or let our mind go to the safe place. We'll go with the second option. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe
While
place.
Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Thank you, Kim. Fucking lifesaver.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Wouldn't be the first time today.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Thank you, reaction speed.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Wow, we have so many questions. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Okay, we're going to do the level up now. What's going to be useful here? What do we really need here? Oh, we were going to put it into that thought, weren't we? Shit. Maybe that's a better use of it. Oh, we don't have enough skill points available to do that. Okay, never mind. If I put it into composure now, it might help with the rest of the interrogation. We could really do with a buff to our logic, though. Just sort of generally speaking. I think I'm going to go for logic. because we're not getting any kind of passive buffs to that. And the base for it is only +1 anyway. I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Excuse me. The lieutenant says with a slow nod.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Are we door-opening machines, Kim? We're not going to ask that in the middle of this. I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colours, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Uh-huh.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Whose door is it?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
He slams his fists together.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
You don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
For God's sake. He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
Man rubs his temple and closes his eyes. In pain. Then he perks up.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
The lieutenant looks him in the eye.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Well, Harry's Team Kim, so fuck you, Everard.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
The lieutenant quickly replies and then turns to you. Could you help me get a dead body down from a
You
tree?
might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
No good-hearted person is a Harry guy. Get him! Yeah, exactly.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing. Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene, worker boots. I don't really want to say that to him, because that feels like we're showing our hand. Whereas saying you're a community leader, help your community out is, you know, if he's actually actively involved in the community, he should be showing that with his actions, not with his words.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Good. He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
Now he has to do our bidding. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
He adjusts a button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
His smile widens.
Whoa.
I hate this guy.
That's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
You sure? I find it a little odd.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry.
Are you?
I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Well, I don't right now. I have skeezed out emotions when I think about you.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
Uh-huh. What's your angle, electrochemistry? What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Galmont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
The big man sounds annoyed. He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
He exclaims, indignant.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Uh-huh.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Joyce said that the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Man frowns disapprovingly. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Is it though? Really, Cyborg? I've not seen it, though.
I
I'm
have
not
no interest
particularly
in
fussed,
what she is
so.
doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
He makes an all-encompassing gesture.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
The writing for Everett is really fucking good because he is just slipping in those little barbs every opportunity he gets. It's really good.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Thanks, rhetoric. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
We did do that. It was very fun.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I'm a terrifying death machine. You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
He shrugs with an amazed expression.
I think the odds of that are very low.
He looks at you. My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Oh, God.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
Thanks, Half-Life.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Oh, you can't see the Robocop in the jar because it's full of bar tokens.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind?
Cyborg,
Me and
thank you for
Harry
the
are
treat
talking
for
about
us.
his lost identity
He's asleep
right now.
Oh, fuck off, Everett. Don't be rude. We are getting very short on time, so I'm not sure how much we're going to get through of this. But Cyborg, thank you for the treat for the bar staff. But we will be finishing up in the next sort of 4 minutes. In fact, I might finish up now, just so that we're not...
Of course, Harry, of course. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white union man.
Yeah.
Take care, Harry.
Okay. We're gonna stay here, but I wanted to exit the conversation so we definitely had like a save point. Quick save. Great. That's where we're gonna finish up for the day. As far as boss battles go, that wasn't so bad. It was okay. We've still got some of the boss battle to do. We've got phase 2 yet. There may even be a phase 3. But alas, they will have to wait for next week, because not only have I gone over, but I've also not done any speedrunning today because I was enjoying what I was doing too much. And we are so quickly running out of time. So, massive thank you to everyone for coming along today. I hope you've had fun. I know I have. I've had quite a lot of fun, in fact. Just closing the game down so that I've not got too much noise going on. Special thank yous today go to Penguin Sentinel for the resub, and Longfang and Ree for the raids. But whether you are subscribed, following, none of the above, whether it's your first time here, whether it's your 1000th time here, whether you have chatted or whether you have lurked, I really do appreciate you all hanging out and making this community what it is. And, you know, getting involved in the fun as well where you have done. I really do appreciate it. I am very much enjoying playing Disco Elysium with you all. And I'm glad to be back at it after we finish Sam and Max, and looking forward to playing more of it with you next weekend. As I said, I might do a speedrun D-Rust sometime this week, maybe even tomorrow. Like tomorrow or Tuesday. I think Dee said he was busy on Thursday as well, so I might do it on Thursday, just so that I'm actually de-rusting the things I've submitted for Time Tick, just in case I do get in. How was Everard? He's a bell end, I hate him. And we've still got a lot of conversations to have with him, but for now... I see. Yeah, for now we're done with him, but we will be back to talking to him next Sunday. Right. Good God, Slow. Anyway, I'm going to find somebody to send you lovely folks over to. I will definitely be live on Wednesday, starting the pre-prep for us playing Ace Attorney Investigations by starting the first Ace Attorney game. Which we played a long, long time ago on the channel, but didn't ever finish. So we're going to go through the original trilogy, Ace Attorney games, and then we'll play the Investigations games, and then we will continue a chronological playthrough of the Ace Attorney games with some flashbacks for the great Ace Attorney games, which are... Hello! Just my luck, I arrived for the end. I'm sorry, Kian, but yeah, I've been live for 6.25 hours, so... Oh gosh, you were at work, I see. Damn you, work. Well, on the plus side, the VOD will be available on Twitch immediately after the stream ends, and it will be up on YouTube a little later today as well, so you don't miss out on the story, even though you may miss out on the actual interaction. You're most welcome, Torpor, and I will do my best. I hope you do as well. Okay, who are we going to go see? Oh, I know who we're going to go see, because I never get to raid them. We're going to go and see False Zero, who is playing some Zombies Ate My Neighbors, probably with crowd control on, so that'll be super fun. Please do pile in if you can, even if you're not going to be able to stick around. It's always nice to show the love to a fellow streamer, and Zero is a sweetheart and a loved member of this community as well, so... Okay, right. we good? I think we're good. I've done everything I need to do. Watch this space for potential bonus streams when I do my speedrunning D-Rust. Hopefully I'll see you then, or on Wednesday, whichever happens first. Until I do see you next, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking hands, and spin kick a fascist in the face. Now, go say hi to Zero for me, and have a fantastic week, however you end up spending it. Bye-bye, everybody.